Yes, I. With you in a second. Chat's playing up. Hey, Casso. Hello, darlings. Looks like we're on backup chat today. For a while, at least. At least we have a backup chat. Could be worse. Right. Hello, hello, hi. Hi, my friends. Hello! Hello! I'm just trying to fix my ship. But I don't think there's anything to fix. I think the pro chat service is down. Hello. How are you all today? How's life? We're back with some more mindless grinding. Ooh. We can do with some light. Let there be light. Hey Kara, how's it going, my man? My brother. I love to hear that. All good. Magical words. Soothe the soul. What do they add in GRANBLUE Fantasy? When? Over the last 12 years. At which point do you mean? Like this week? It's Full Metal Alchemist collab right now. Obviously they didn't add anything like today. Oh, do you mean in the downtime thing yesterday? Is that what you're talking about? There was like a Wolfenrini 5-star, a random character, and Sierra Kart stuff. Yeah, I'm with you, I'm with you. So my brain works in mysterious ways, Akira. Very mysterious ways. Yep, it goes chapter 1, or chapter 8, chapter 54, and then chapter 132 very quickly afterwards. You're in the raid mines yourself. What are you raiding, Akira? Yeah, it's not particularly well gated. Hi, Jamman. I haven't seen the new ID trailer. I don't really have much interest in it, but thank you. I'm sure it'll be cool. Yeah. They've done really good work on the IDs this season. They're so much better than last season. Indeed, Asahe. Can't believe we missed 6 hours of grinding yesterday. Waking up feeling too warm. I think it's like some kind of apocalyptic phenomenon. It's gotta be. What else could it be? What is this Ouroboros stuff? Ouroboros is a Manatura that is used by the Mana Diver class. It's very powerful. You equip it as like an extra slot, and it gives you an effect based on what the Manatura is. Yeah, Jam, and I'm probably going to be doing this through Records of the 10 for a little while at least. How am I doing today? Pretty good, thank you. Yeah, not too bad at all. Other than not being able to find my replacement vitamins. If I don't get my magnesium glycinate, Alex, I'll get grumpy. Looking forward to Clock Tower later. It's not bad, Jam, man. Not bad at all. Your friends, maybe, Alex. They're all scum. Murderous scum. Kurt there tonight? I didn't look at who was there. Kurt would never. I don't think Kurt's got killer yet, has he? Has Kurt been killer yet? Kurt been baddie yet? I mean, Kurt is a baddie, but different type of baddie. I better go. Yeah, it costs a lot for the blue bricks. Ah, he was the imp once. I don't even remember that game. Yeah, I kind of remember. It's coming back to me. So many things that don't have a close endpoint. Almost everything does, actually, Bellico. What are you thinking of in particular that doesn't? Oh, unless, sorry, you mean one that is quickly achievable. I thought you meant maybe close endpoint, but maybe you mean close endpoint. Good old English. As things should be, Alex. I just want to be a humble villager as well. That's all I care for. Raids don't. I mean, most raids do. Their endpoint is when you have everything you want. Side story shops do as well. The endpoint is where you have everything you want. Oh yeah, that does happen. Yeah, absolutely that. But like, oh, it will happen for a while. It's only I've gotten to the point now where the list is shrinking, but it takes a long time. Yeah, you can skip to 54. That's not endpoint. It is for me. Right, okay. Nah, there's... Honestly, as I say, there's not really much to 54. And again, the recap will be better than the actual story. I guarantee you. I'm on 103, Shadow Akira. I'm sure they'll survive, Chairman. Yeah, just say it a few times and you're pretty much there. You can safely skip up into the kind of 80s, 90s area before they have a swap over. You can see it visibly. The graphical style changes, and I feel like that's when it gets a bit better. I'm not necessarily like literary genius or anything, but it definitely feels like it gets a bit better. You can see like the art of the characters changing and stuff. At least for me, there was a notable artistic difference. At which point you might want to try it again and just see whether you enjoy it. Like, and if you don't, of course, I think skipping is always a potential option due to the way that the recaps work. Difference between Lyria and your story chapter once you popped up in the FMA collab. Yeah. The most notable difference was the anniversary, the PS the Astrals, which ran during during the anniversary. That event, the animation and stuff was just so much better. After going back and playing the story afterwards, it's like really night and day. Skipping a bunch, yeah. Don't feel bad about it. It's like the game is actually designed that way now. I think you're actually going against the grain by reading the story. Like it's designed to be skipped at this point, at least that first bit. Once you reach a certain point towards the end of the story, the skips, they stop coming. I think it's like 180 or something around that area. It's good self-control training, Bellico. But yeah, most of the stuff in the shop is not really something that's very important. This game has a very old design in which it gives you options to buy all sorts of things, but like you only actually want a few of them. Yeah, they're legitimately telling you to skip, and like before you get to the end of the second series of Sierra cards, which is not really that long, it will tell you that you need to go to 132, which is where I'm stuck at right now. I'll keep playing through this story very slowly, but I would advise anyone else just fucking skips it because the game is clearly designed that way now. And I don't even know if it's that, like, I don't even know if it's bad. After seeing some of the recaps on YouTube. The recaps are pretty well done. Problem? Problem, Chillith? Chillifer? Oh, you're being a lap cat today. Wow. To keep me warm on this very humid day. Thanks so much, Chili. So kind of you. How can it still be my partner anniversary? I guess it's like a 24-hour thing or something. Thanks, Kalitsu. I haven't watched it now, Bellico. I'm not really that interested. It's Railroad 6 anyway, right? It's up for a whole week. Great. It's my first partner anniversary. Fuck 7TV, yeah, fair. Fuck 7TV, are we removing all emotes? Are we removing Pete? I'm so glad you finally come around to my way of thinking, Marshmallow. Stole your chat input box, damn. The only emote we have is Peeb. Unnecessary sacrifice. I mean, if we only have one, then you have to remember one remote. One emote. True, Marshmallow. That's all you need. We pro chatting it. No. Not today, apparently. Such a small little thing, Chili. Really. Actually, a teeny cat. Despite being a bully. You already got an counter of the... Oh, an altar. An altar of the character you have. Yeah, that'll happen. There are lots of altars in the game. You cannot use both at once, no. Generally, one will be better than the other. Or of a different element. A different elemento. They're both the same. Oh, you... so you didn't get an alter of a character, you got a copy of a character. One you already had. Or you're talking about they're both the same element. In which case, yeah, which character are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, there are lots of SR versions of SSR characters. Regular tennis stuff. Yeah, apparently it's more an end game focused event. It is, Sensei. It certainly is, sir. Rackham and his older, yeah, sure. I would imagine the the SSR version probably considerably better than the SR version. I don't think he's particularly good, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, very old character. Yeah, it should be a lot better than his SR. All the same. I don't think any of those, the base crew... Oh, you're not going to know what I'm talking about because you haven't seen any of the story. I don't think any of the base crew brands are particularly good. Generally, yes, Bellico, but not always. Also, they update old SSRs sometimes. Oh, new SRs. I doubt it. I don't think they make them anymore. Oh yeah, Flubberich just said. I think it's like Limbus, where they've just phased out old rarities. Very, 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 very low, I was told, Tenzin. Like, actually impossibly low. Umikin said, it's not feasible. Like, it's not a feasible thing to grind. If you get one, then super great, but yeah, it's not a feasible thing to grind. Yearly new free R version of the Zodiac's interesting. I see, I see. Thank you. Thanks, Flipperich. See if I can fix my pro chat quickly. Whether it's an issue on their end. I think it's an issue on their end, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like it. Back to the campaign mines. I want to do records of the 10, but I'd rather grind out the Ouroboros. I'm still really bad at recognizing characters. The Fire Yule is pretty good. Alethea in Earth that you will have got from Sierras. It's pretty good too for a beginner. I don't know about the others. Maybe just try picking whatever you have the most elements. It looks like you have 3 fire SSRs, so maybe just do that. You could do Earth as well, right? Because you have maybe Earth, because you have Elric and Alethea. I presume you've got Alethea somewhere there. You should do, because you've gone past them in Sierras, I think. Maybe you haven't done it yet. You probably haven't done that bit of Sierras yet. Elric's pretty good. Edward Elric, sorry, is pretty good. I don't know what the third character is there, unfortunately. The dual character. I'm pretty silly when it comes to... Yeah, it'll take a while to get there. Aglavel plus Tor. Somehow the name has not explained it anymore. I think the water character at the top is Charlotta. It looks a bit like Charlotta. Maybe not. Well, the darn characters look the same. Oh, Charlotte, yes, she is. I think Icarus is alright, isn't he? The base UL is actually quite good. Certainly for the first two cycles of Sierras, you can pretty much use anything. Really trying to figure out whether she wants to tear my hand apart. Not sure about it right now. That's my hand, Chili. That's my hand, thank you. She gets a little worked up. Right. Oh, stop being lazy. Help! I'm sinking! Ah! Wait. Backed up way too far. There we go. Beautiful. Oops. Only gone and fucked it. One second. There it is. Gonna be a fire main. Oh baby. How come, Bellico? Two potions. Two. Oh my god. Way too excited. Jesus. Red is my favorite color. I mean, it's as good a reason as any. I don't think fire is a particularly bad element to pick. It is Omori. Well identified, sir. Radical Fish Survey on JRPG Reddit began. Okay. Oh, is Radical Fish the company that made Alabaster Door? Hey Quantum! What's up? I'm doing okay, thank you. We're grinding and stepping. An update 17, yeah, people were complaining about that earlier. Getting something went on with 7TV. Just remove all emotes, mate. It's the best way. Am I banned? Yeah, apparently it like took away people's text boxes or something. It's cool, Bellico. Hello, cool duck. How you been? Not too bad, thanks. How's life? Been good, awesome. What have you been up to? What are you farming for? I am farming ore for Ouroboros. And kind of half-elixirs as well. It's a nice byproduct. Cannot easily click links right now. We're on backup chat today, I'm afraid. How are you, Wobberboot? Still fairy cave farming. Just changed codex. Ah, nice. Love the base cross-code and alabaster dawn I made on HTML. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I think you can see it more in crosscode. Like crosscode kind of looks like a browser game. Alabaster Dawn doesn't really at all. Close, Belly. Close. Close, mate. The hit Arknight Enfield character. TN. Not your finest, Bellico. It's okay, Quantum. There aren't any actual real spoilers. It's all right. Plus, I mean, like, when are you actually going to get to the land of Limbus Company? Literally never. Let's be real. I think the worst song in terms of spoilers is probably the Season 7 one. Probably Hero. My hero. Because that song actually, like, kind of spells out the entire thing. This one's like safe. Did you just make up the question? How did they get to that point and jump back into the game? I do not understand. I'm sorry, Belko. Quantum does though, apparently. So I guess it's on me. Ah, I see, I understand. Yeah, the songs hit very differently when you're actually playing through them, in my opinion. And when you actually get to the encounter. So I really didn't like the Kanto 9 song because I didn't feel anything when that song was playing at all. I was just like, eh. Yeah, Tian's pretty peak. Well, the Arc Knight scale-out being after Kanto 8 is fine. Slight spoilers in it for... Sorry, what? Spoilers? What does the Arc Knight scale-up have to do with anything? Introductory event for Arc Knight's new players. But it was in the story. Base Kanto 8. Sorry man, I don't understand. For most of the Kantos and Intervalo for new players. Go from Arc Knights to check out the Caliab. Did it? What kind of spoilers did it have in it? I don't really remember any spoilers. It seemed fairly standalone. I guess there was some like Dante stuff. I think. Cool pictures reminiscing. Oh really? I didn't know that. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I can imagine that must be awkward for new players then. Must have been awkward. Yeah, of course. That's kind of unavoidable though. There's not much you can really do about that. I didn't realise they were like direct spoilers. Yeah, sure, I'm with you. Just reminded me of playing through Limbus for the first time. How frustrating it was to be gated on the mirror dungeon. It's probably one of the most annoying things in Limbus progression. The hard mirror dungeon being gated so late on. Obviously, hard mirror dungeon is gated to prevent spoilers, but damn does it ever suck here. It's not like this game is innocent of the new player experience thing. We were just talking earlier about Sierra Kart's gating. Very, very difficult to wrap your head around, like, why they would do that. New player experience is hard for a game that's already been out for a while. I think it's probably something that a lot of gachas struggle with. And it's probably something that affects gachas more than anything else, any other kind of game. It's just years of piled up content. Where direction and stuff have changed during the time that it's been live. Cool, one question. Wanna ask the devs? Cool. I hope they answer it. What are you gonna ask them? Ah, good question. That sounds good, man. Back to GRANBLUE skipping. What are you skipping through? Side stories? Oh, are you like hard skipping through them? Are you not clicking the button to let you skip through huge amounts of the story at once, Bellicoat? You scroll down a little bit on the campaign screen, you can see a button which says skip to chapter fucking 54 or something. Nah, don't do that, brother. Unless you want to. Yeah, don't do that unless you unless you really want to. Don't do that. There's a button to skip huge portions of the story at once. You scroll down a little bit. On the world page. Yep, skip everything. You even get like a recap if you want it. Like a 5-minute or less recap of all of the story. You'll skip through all for the figure. So I'm grinding XP right now. I don't really understand, but you do you. Ah, the fights, I see. There are just much more efficient ways to grind XP. Yep, as Sensei says. Even if you are in it for the story, I think I'd rather skip. Having seen both, having played through those chapters myself, and looking on YouTube for the skips. The skips are better, like they're written so much better. It's the best of both worlds. Yes, it auto clears everything for you. And you get the rewards as well. I don't think I could recommend manually skipping to people. It's still a lot of clicking. Double collab in 3 months. There's a double collab in 3 months? There's Bleach in July, right? That's in 2 months. There's another collab? Oh, I see what you mean. Sure. Eh. Just content for people, innit? Keeps people busy. Not that I'm particularly excited about Bleach, admittedly. It might be fun, who knows? How do you think of what is next? How do you think what is next? Chainsaw Man? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows what's up? Cygames' sleeve. Seems they'll collab with just about anything, so maybe. Don't know how many collabs Chainsaw Man does. I don't know if I've ever seen a Chainsaw Man collab. It's generally what you got to consider when you're looking at like potential collabs for games. Does the game fit the setting? Do the developers care if the game fits the setting? And does the IP actually do collabs? Like, is it known for doing collabs? Frieren, yeah, I'm honestly surprised they haven't done Frieren already. Frieren's been literally handing out collabs all over the place. So it's kind of weird that they haven't done Frieren yet. As far as you want to go, Bellicult. All the way if you don't care. If you don't care about the story. Hell, maybe even if you do. This is too free. Believe me, there is so much that you will need to do. It is not really that free. The skipping is the easy bit. I don't change the character on the main screen. I can't remember off the top of my head, sorry. One of the buttons somewhere. I think it's a main screen button. Ready for the Eternals event? Nah, I'm farming Ouroboros right now. That takes priority for me. But I will do my best to do the Eternals event as well once we're done. We have a quota to keep up. We want to hit that sweet Ouroboros. Hi Cruz, how are you? Yeah, Cruz. After this, it should all be fine. New Olympus idea so lame. I thought you liked it, Capital. Not fat. Records drop the alchemy match. Yeah, they do, but they don't drop them as fast as this does. Like to just as you like seeing your friends do stupid shit. I see. The speed of this farm and the AP efficiency, i.e. it's AP positive, is too good. Didn't even flash a boost. Ah, I see. It's unfortunate. Yes, Cruz. So I used, the first part of this event, I used a lot of elixirs on Arcarum. Like a lot. I went down to about 500 elixirs. This is helping stabilize me. Eternals is all AP as well, so kind of need to do this. Yeah, like it was pretty good. The little bit that I saw, I just had a little flick through the video. I just find it hard to get excited about characters. Monsters and Memories had some major server issues last night. That game was meant to launch in, what, 9 days? Guess they probably made the right decision. Yeah, quite possibly, Cappy, so I'll have to wait and see on that one. I'll have a look at it at least. Oh, the grand pictures animated. I'm afraid I do not know. Ah, thanks, Cruz. Obviously, the wiki has a page just for that. Of course it does. Wiki's useless, though, isn't it? Shit-ass wiki. I don't recognise the name. Hi, thank you, go. How are you? Oh, Rackham. Place. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thanks. Getting on, getting my grind on, getting my steps on. What more can I need? kills Kira Ish when she loses the clash. Damn. RIP. Little pointless sacrifice, yeah. Nothing. Hi, Wobberboot. Welcome back. How are you? Does the blessing reset every day? Only if you touch a Harken again. The blessing falls off once the day cycle's over. So you need to pick another Harken if you want another blessing. Darn. Boiled again. Terra Academy all about fire? No, it's about all the elements. You just do fire first. Perfect. Perfect indeed. Like yourself, Bellicoat. When you do all the elements, give stronger weapons each new one. Gets close to the same as fire, very close to the same as fire in each element. And you'll cycle through doing higher and higher weapon tiers. Think about Sierra Academy. Made me realise I never completed my seraphic weapons. Did you just skip across them, Sankaki? Because obviously they're replaceable, aren't they? Seraphic. Yeah, you went straight to ultimate weapons, of course. The other new Sunset replacement has other uses. Yeah, it seems good. I won't be able to access it for a very long time, but it seems like it will still have a use whenever I do actually get there. Which is great. Umikin has told me repeatedly that it's fine to leech anything in this game that isn't a raid, like isn't a Hexa raid. Really slammed that home. You leech what you can get. DY as well. Told me a couple of times. Just gotta leech wherever you can. Gotta do what you gotta do. Change your profile picture from MC to a character? I don't think so. You can use like skins for MC and stuff. I don't think you can replace the MC with another character. I wish. Hello. Can you only have 4 active buffs in Wizardry? You can only have 3 active buffs in Wizardry. The ones that go into the replaceable slots. There are all sorts of buffs that are unique and don't go into those slots, but anything that's like generic, attack up, action speed up, defense up, whatever, they all go into the pool of 3 buffs. 3 buffs, 3 debuffs. Why'd you ask, OUROBOROS? What are you trying to do? Trying to be cheeky. Static buff disappeared, yep, that'll be why. Fuck, I can't remember which way it pushes off. I think it's right. I might be wrong. I can't remember which, whether it goes left or right and the buffs fall off. Do you know, Capital? The left or right, the buffs fall off first. Can't remember. I want 10 buffs. I fucking need 10 buffs to deal with the modern content in Wizardry. I remember, yeah, it's all good. Probably be pretty easy to figure it out. So, trial and error. Left, is it, Breadstick? Okay. Breadstick thinks left. So, probably left. But if it's right, you know, it's probably pretty easy to recognize. Left when it's pushed away first, yeah. Yeah, the resistance gets pushed off first from Prayer of Rebellion. But I don't remember which side the Prayer of Rebellion buff is on. The resistance buff is on. Also, you do side stories. Yeah, but you can skip them. I like how... Yeah, it will make you do some of the side stories. Some of the key ones. Most of the side stories they make you do have like important rewards locked behind them. It's actually really good because it guides you towards... There are so many side stories. There are like 90 plus side stories that are accessible. That shows you the ones which are important to complete. That have like important rewards locked behind them. You can, yeah, Dark Chaos. But that isn't a buff pushing thing. Cause it's... Oh no, wait, no it is. I'm just trying to figure out which side it pushes from. I can't remember which side Prayer of Rebellion goes on. Breadstick thinks it's left, so it's probably left. You have to be a bit careful with it, with like Astral Break and stuff. There are some situations where you can't really Astral Break because you'll push off very important buffs, like Core 2 or something. Did people beat this game with any R characters? I have no idea. I assume not. I mean, someone probably has. I don't know. Or a lot of Japanese players. I'm sure there's some people who've cleared some content with R characters. I doubt it would be possible to like solo the high-end raid stuff with R characters. Defender's Oath is one of the night ones. Yeah, I think it's the first night side story. It's a bit weird, like, grid is the most important thing in this game, but once your grid reaches a certain point, like, your character's kits are suddenly extremely important. And the kits are so varied in this game that they can do really, really, really specific, like, very powerful things. So for the extremely hard content in the game, the kits are very, very, very important as well. But you won't have to worry about that for probably quite a long time. I've got so many journey drops from doing this. I'm not going to have to worry about journey drops for a while. I didn't even really think about that until last night when I'd gained like 5k journey drops. I can see how people end up getting like infinite journey drops and can just leave their buffs on 24 hours every day. 8, 9, something like that. Anyone know how many stages there are in Sierra's Academy? Obviously not something I'm very familiar with. Ten. Thanks. Thank you, Cruz. Holy long, yeah. This is a 12-year-old game, Bellico. Sierra's only even came in, what, about like 5 years ago or something. Only. I don't remember what people said exactly. Before that, I imagine when as a new player, you were flying so blind. Yeah, only a mere 5 years ago. Just a longer lifespan than most catchers, it's fine. How good do you know you win? You don't. You have to trial and error it. You don't know if you haven't won and you try to do the backup trick, it will just bounce you back to the fight. That's a good way of knowing. You can also do it to skip to the end of the turn. Like even if you know you're not going to win, you can do it to skip to the end of the turn to save a load of animation time. You can also use reload for it. Depending on the situation, reload is going to be more useful than back is. But yeah, there's no way of knowing that you win other than experience that you know that you can clear it. Yep. It's no good if you have a huge damage range where you overkill something 50% of the time and underkill it 50% of the time, or even like 90 and 10. It's too frustrating. Completely breaks your rhythm when you're trying to grind something hard. And often it can take a lot of fiddling around with setups in order to try to hit that like that sweet 100%. There are a lot of different things you can modify in setups in this game. Grids, characters. Classes as well, big one. Like which class you bring, which abilities you bring attached to the class. Which summons you use. Customization is quite large in this game. Amy Annie Flakes. Desktop Twitch is hiding my chat text box. Yeah, it's 7TV. 7TV, Miani Flakes. Go and update your 7TV and it will fix it. Or it should do. Yes, I am grinding Ouroboros. I've heard loads of people complaining about it today. Last time you were here, I was walking. Hey, Audacity. It's been so long, sir. Yeah, I've been treadmill walking for about 5 months since Christmas time. I had quite an extended break though because I had COVID and it was awful. How does that overdrive happen on anyway? So you know what? I have absolutely no fucking idea. There's a bar, right? It charges up. I don't even know what overdrive does. I have no idea. I think it just makes him do more damage or something. Yeah, 5 months, Audacity. Not too bad. It's good to get my steps in. How have you been? Changes their move set. Interesting. So yeah, it's quite important to break them out of it. That's all I know. There are even certain things that deal a particularly high amount of charge bar. Of, what the hell's it called? Something bar. Whatever the bar is that you have to decrease when they're overdrive. Overdrive gauge? Terminology's hard, man. Is there a way to go down a league in Battlefront? No, there's not, unfortunately, Wobbaby. And yeah, the Elite League is a big step up. And the Hero League is an even bigger step up. Some monsters go into overdrive, they trigger a certain attack. Good to know. No more remotes? You should be able to update your 7TV, Miani Flakes. Maybe you just turn it off. Uninstalled and reinstalled, it was still like, no. I'm sure that's sorted out in a few days. Loads of people have been complaining about it anyway. Feeling a difference health-wise with the walking. Oh god, yeah. So, I've been streaming for almost 2 years, like full-time now. And around like the later part of last year, I started feeling really bad. Like when I did go outside, which is rare, when I actually had time to go outside. Like, I was getting out of breath going up hills and things. Just not good at all. So I knew I had to do, if I wanted to sustain this for any longer, I had to do something about it. And this is just it. Looks pretty goofy. I look like a moron, but like, health's important. Health's more important than looking fly, you know? I'm not a great streamer. I'm a pretty shit streamer, let's be honest. Yeah, there's a new 7TV. But I haven't touched it, so I have no idea. Shit. It's all good. So, weirdly enough, like, I think quite a few people that come through here have gone onto treadmills. Gone onto, like, standing desks and treadmills since watching me, which is kind of nice, at least for all of the gacha poison that I peddle. Some people out there are walking on treadmills, maybe keeping themselves a little bit healthier. That's a win in my book. You take the little dubs, you know. Fuck. I'm the worst. I'm actually a treadmill show. Yep. I'm a. If you are on your computer 12 hours a day, you should get a treadmill show. Yeah, indeed, I know. Gacha poison is what has got me the small viewer base that I do actually have, so there's that, I guess. But I'm kind of drifting away from gachas. I say as I grind a gacha endlessly all day. What are you up to these days? Or Dusty? It's more grind than gacha, that's actually true. It's probably more grind and more visual novel than it is gacha. No, there's no similar way to skip the side stories, Bellicott. You'll have to manually click through all of the chapters. Sorry. Before, Bellicott was adamant on single skipping all the way through the story. Now the man wants the same treatment for side stories. After being spoiled by a big old skip. Are the bones resetting after this week? The bones reset based on when you last picked them up, Bobaboo. Unless you're talking about Mausoleum. Mausoleum resets, not this week. Sorry. Yeah, not this week, next week. But the respawning bones in Wizardry, the 6th floor bone respawns roughly every week. The rest of them respawn every month. So like 28 days from when you last picked them up. Study new job in March. I like it, but it's tons of driving, 3 hours a day. Stopping by 3 to 5 places to talk to folks. By the time I get home, I collapse. Yeah, I can imagine that's extremely exhausting. Keeps you on your feet all day, I imagine. Mausoleum, yep, not this week, next week. Next week. On our Discord, Wababoo, if you look under events in the top left, there is a timer on each of the resets, on each of the Mausoleum resets. Forever, in case you ever wonder. We had pig bones last night while eating dinner. Will those respawn? I don't think that is the way things work. What are you doing with what are you doing with pig bones? Is there something that I should need to know about you? Are you conducting some kind of ritual somewhere? I'm pretty sure the pig bones are meant to stay on the plate. Did your family not question? They're like, Bramflakes, what are you doing? What are you doing with those pig bones? 6.3k damage, that's quite a lot, Jamman. Delicious bone marrow. I've tried bone marrow, not a fan. Never picked up the chicken bones while eating chicken wings. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Judge my need for bones for my incoming gacha ritual for the trash-ass game known as Honkai Star. Wait, shit, Miani folks, do you still play Honkai Star Rail? Do we need to have some kind of intervention, mate? What's the collab coming in Honkai Star Rail? Is that Evangelion? Is that Honkai Star Rail? Which game is Evangelion? Oh no, that's Wuthering Waves, right? What's Honkai Star Rail doing? Second part of Fate. Oh, because the first one was so successful and people loved it. I'm surprised they didn't take another 4 years or whatever to launch it. Yeah, I know, man. Like, gacha players are fucking stupid as shit, man. I genuinely... It annoys me so much. Like, people just say one thing and do completely another because they're just so fucking hopeless when it comes to gacha games. It drives me mental, man. People all like... I see people come through chat talking about other games particularly, but even talking about the games that I play, where they're just like, oh man, I hate this so much, I've just spent $800 on it. It's like, the fuck do you think they do it for? You got mush brain. Started playing Honkai Star Rail April last year, played through most of the story. I was kind of diligent through that particular planet. More or less become very inactive since that arc finished. Was that the collab that you started playing at Miani Flakes? You're a big Fate fan. Is that why you started playing? Love a good waifu collector. Started playing before the original collab was announced. Are you sure? Because the original collab was announced 2 years before it launched. The Limbus memes are so good right now. Otis and Ryushu rushing to Killish first for the buff. Like, that was the funniest thing about the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab for me. It's like, it was literally 2 years that they hyped it up for. 2 fucking years. No wonder it was a complete fucking disappointment. Imagine hyping some, like, mediocre collab gacha slop for 2 years. Insane. Yeah, now they're just dropping the next patch. They're just like, hey, here it is. The anniversary had a big dragon. I mean, that's pretty cool. Dragons are pretty sweet. Seems like the real collab. What, the second part Cappy saw is more than the first one. Shit, sorry, I gotta be right back a second. Need to get water. Check cats. Apologies. Back in 1 sec. Sorry, guys. Gotta keep moving. Keep on moving, baby. Yeah, so this Honkai Star Rail collab is like the real collab you were saying, Capital. Which song? The last one? This one? If it's this song, this is from Risk of Rain. One of them. Two, I think. Yeah, Risk of Rain. UBW is Rinroot. What's UBW? Oh, Unchained Blade Works. Unlimited Blade Works. Unchained Blades is a video game. Unlimited Blade Works, yeah, thanks, Capital. Risk of Rain. I am the bone of my sword. Yeah, the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack is incredible. Both of the Risk of Rains, honestly. Both incredible. They got remasters of them too, and they're incredible too, strangely enough. Plus, it's a pretty fun game. I mean, not as fun as clicking back and then OK 30,000 times. But you know, not everything could be that peak. Gotta have realistic expectations out here. If I had to pick between them, Capital, I would actually pick Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. Like, by quite a bit as well. I think it's actually fucking sick. E33 is more like orchestral, right? I can see why people love E33 soundtrack, and I also love E33 soundtrack. But in terms of actually like getting down and dirty, I would listen to Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack any day. Great soundtrack, yeah. They should make more. Whoa, whoa, yeah! We don't have whoa, whoa, yeah in party right now, unfortunately. We don't even have voice lines right now because we're not making it far enough into the battle. You hear a voice line, I've fucked up. Oh, 97. Oh, Risk of Rain. Risk of Rain, definitely. For me. Risk of Rain's right up there for me. Yeah. I'm using that as an audio key. I turned that off, but I'm actually using that as an audio key to back up. I'm a big audio key player. Especially when I'm like looking at chat, when I hear it, I'm just like, yeah, out. Well, I can't use my fucking eyes, can I? They're old as shit, mate. My hearing's all I got left. Abusing your humanity for optimization. Yeah, that's right. That's me. I'm a humanity abuse. Maybe we do. You know what, Miani? I think you might have a point, mate. I think maybe we do. If cards on the table here. I'm not racist against humans, but if I had to pick all of them or none of them, I'd pick none of them. Get it on a live stream, fails. Fuck yeah. Dude, the cats have ruined the world. Cats have fucked it up so bad. Probably worse than we would. We need to get the dolphins out here. We need the dolphins to take over the world. Maybe they could do a better job. I trust a cat less than I trust a human, to be honest. I love cats, but they're not exactly dependable creatures. I'm not sure whether a world run by cats or a world run by dogs would be worse, though. A world run by dogs would literally never get anything fucking done. Have no direction. We condition the poor things too much. A feline monarch will hear about this. Look, I like Queen Pussy as much as the next person, but like, everyone knows she's lazy. It's alright. I've been on the chopping block for years, mate. It's always just a matter of time. I'm always a mere stone throw away from getting cancelled for something or other. The only thing that protects me is the fact that I'm tiny. Ah! Oh yeah. Livestream fails will probably be good for me. Free publicity, innit? You know how I love drama. Can't get enough of it. Always got time for streamer drama. One of my favourite things. What do you mean meaningless? The trials and tribulations of streamers are fucking important, mate. Please don't diminish them. Everyone cares if X dated Y 4 years ago, and now they don't like them anymore. Mate, that was one time Ubikin had to save my grid. Now, just because I haven't built another grid, that doesn't mean that that should indicate that every grid I'll need Ubikin to help me build. Thank you. You're right, that is doubtful. Without Umikin's guidance, I would be lost. Lost in a sea of blue. Ah, kind of works, doesn't it? How poetic. There are lots of guides and resources and things out there, and the wiki and everything else. But honestly, the thing that has helped me the most in this game is Umakin sitting down with me and telling me things. More than anything else. Which is probably not an experience that most people get. Although, I think it is an experience that she would give quite freely to anyone. Which seems just really helpful. We were talking about the wiki the other day, about how like absolutely indispensable it is, and how we would have quit the game if not for the wiki. And Umakin was telling us about how a guy who had just said like the wiki was useless, everything was really hard to find, and it like wasn't helpful to new players. It was all focused on older players or something like that. It's just such bullshit, man. Just someone fucking rage baiting. Or clueless. Or both. Well, I was playing Final Fantasy. Yeah. That's what the Final Fantasy soundtrack will do. I probably never opened a wiki in his life. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really genuinely don't know. Apparently he was saying like the stuff on the wiki was hard to find and all of the pages were tailored towards high-end players or something along those lines. It's like, dude, I opened up the wiki and put it on stream. And it's like, look, there's all of these. Not only is the landing page a fucking wealth of useful information, like pertinent information about the current goings on in the game, but like it has immediate links to all of the useful beginner shit. It's dumb, man. Like, I don't know if this guy had been permanently like googling high-end grids. Also, oh yeah, he was saying like it's all full of high-end grids and shit that are not useful for a new player. And we were even saying like a bunch of us, even in the first week of us playing, were looking at those advanced grids and finding them useful. Just so stupid, man. Yeah, I know. I know. It's so stupid, man. PC gamer arrogance. Not everyone plays 12 hours a day. That's true. Also, not everyone spends their time managing a wiki for no personal gain. And clearly less than any kind of thanks for the good of the community. Maybe they would like to do a better job. Dunno. Just some guy, probably. Some guy shitting on the GRANBLUE Fantasy Wiki. Disgusting behaviour. being stupid is reserved for me. Like, me and both, I can absolutely, positively tell you that that is not true. It's the Eternal event, time to farm your laps. Oh, it's Eternal event, time to farm your laps. Nah, Lord Salts, I'm farming Ouroboros right now. That is my priority. I will pick up the slack on the Eternals event after. You should get at least a few of the blue bars. Yeah, again, I will pick up the slack on the Eternal event once I'm done with the Ouroboros. This is my priority right now. It's reserved for me and the guy who watched the internet activity. Okay, maybe. Maybe you're right, Miane, please. Is there a dupe system? No dupes in this game. If you get a duplicate, you will get a gold moon, and what you can do with the gold moon is you can buy stuff from a store. You're not really going to want to spend them until you've got 150 of them realistically. So there's no like imperative thing. Don't need to worry about that for a while. You do get an additional copy of the weapon, and that can be useful in some cases. You're probably not going to get much use out of most of the like gacha weapons in the game, as there are grids that are aimed towards new players and free-to-play players that are much more easily farmable, that don't really use many of those weapons or any of those weapons, depending on the element and your investment. But for the most part, no. Like, dupes are non-existent. Like, you won't get an extra copy of the character. They don't get any new abilities or any new stats or anything like that. Dark. It seems that both dark and water are very dependent comparative to the other elements on their gold moon weapon. It's all I ever fucking hear about in those elements. Water apparently wants both of theirs. Yeah, it'll be 200 gold moons, won't it, when they transcend? Something I noticed for the last Guild War that was really nice is they had the grid list, or like what you should be aiming at for your grids at 3 different levels, and it told you exactly where to get all of the things for each of the grids. Thought that was ultra useful. I didn't really get to take advantage of it because I was so weak and so far behind in the game, but you can see how useful that would be. Do you have any light mains here? Or Susanoo? Uniquely AP things, yeah. Rate of the 10 event, do we pick Revenant weapon or Celestial weaponry? I do not know, I'm afraid. I know that the Celestial weapons are obscenely rare, exceptionally rare. Yumikid said not to really bother, like trying to farm Celestial weapons. I don't know if the same is true for Revenants. Should I always try to equip only weapons that my main class uses? Doesn't really matter, Bellicult. There are some weapons that have synergy with certain types of weapon, but that's something to worry about in the future. It's only a few specific weapons. Really, you just want to equip the things that have good skills on them. The grid building is quite complicated. It gets quite complex. So just for the time being, equip whatever you've got that's at a decent level, and try to equip things that give you like extra attack. It's just your main hand that's really important. There are some classes that also use their top left hand weapon in the grid as an offhand, but it will be very obvious when that is the case. Don't think you need to worry about that until row 3. Gladiator, I think. No worries. It's a lot to take in. Try not to overload you. No, I did the last Guild War. Lord Salts, did water. Got about 1 point something billion points. 1 point something bill. No, I was weak as fuck, I just played a lot. I had a sub M1 grid. It's like 7 or 8 turn clears or something on the Nightmare 90. This one will probably be better. We should have like, or we will have a proper grid for this. Ish. Still have a lot of work to do. Really annoyed that I need 1 billion 1S for Eternal Event Nightmare. Don't know what the 1S is standing for. Oh, 1 button, 1 summon. Okay, I'm with you. Have to get stronger, won't you? There's always room for improvement in this game. Getting outside, enjoying the sun. Enjoy, man. Have a nice stream, thank you. Don't forget to collect your gold bar from the event. Yeah, I already got that. Thank you very much, though. Hope you have a wonderful day. Ah! Take my taskbar. These things happen. Yep, all the way to 176. So I think 191 is the end of the first arc or something like that. Something around there. Oh, you're way further than me, yeah. I won't be there for ages. You need Ouroboros for fire. You will eventually one day, but you're not going to really be able to get it in this event. Realistically. If you 24/5 this event starting from now, no, probably not. You're too weak. It's going to take you too long to kill the mob. Sorry, Bellico. You can try, by all means, but I don't know if I'd recommend it. We let the sun into our otherwise reasonable climate. I don't know. It's quite warm today, though. It's been really humid here for the last, like, 3 days. Crushingly humid. Hope you're surviving all right over there. No, not really, Senna. Is it that similar in the Netherlands? Or are you living in my walls? I don't mind if you are living in my walls, it's okay. Oh no, Sen. No. Yeah, it's the same deal. Sounds like you have it warmer as well. Probably doesn't help. Irrelevant is a summon grid? Very relevant. Every piece of the grid is relevant. Your characters, your summons, your weapons, they're all very relevant. They all come together. Make beautiful music. Mate, you are not alone in there. There are a lot of people claiming to live in my walls. The only place I'm pretty sure you're quite congested. I don't know how there's enough asbestos in there to go around. Yeah, I didn't think so, Senna. Yeah, just so everyone knows, Bugger 11 keeps Senna in his shed. He'll deny it though. Don't be fooled. Don't fall for his devilish charm. I mean, you were only born then, to be fair, Senna. You didn't exist before that. Classic Bellico. Fucking fugger shill. Spawned. Yeah, that's a nicer way to put it, son. That's true, yeah. Senna's probably played as much Paradox as Alex, or maybe more. Probably Bellico, to be honest. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh. Whoops. I fucked it. Yeah, me too, Senna. I mean, they are sirens, so it makes sense. Hey, these nuts. EU4, so autistic game, unlike hitting back. Okay. Real game. Back, okay. Brett. I think Stellaris is a cool game in concept. I just don't really like those sorts of games, but I like the idea of it being kind of procedurally generated and whatnot. When are Senna and Alex and Bellacolt playing their Stellaris game together? You gonna play mixtape? Maybe. Not right now, at least. In the dead months. Anything could be possible in the dead months. There's going to be a couple of weeks at some point. People are going to have an overload of me playing random single player games. No doubt. Does a subscription like unlock all the DLC for you temporarily? Then is that how it works? Ah, that's I see. Yeah, I've seen that in other types of game. It's a decent system, to be honest. Lets you like pay for a month to access hundreds of dollars or whatever of DLC, and then when you're tired of it, you don't pay for it anymore. Yeah, it'd be great. The amount of DLC in that game is insane. Damn, Solaris is 10 years old. That's crazy. What's HOI for? Heart of Iron. Must be. I do not know anything about that game at all. Or these games. Other than they are Paradox. You can give games on Steam, yes. You can if you want, but I'm probably not going to play it. At least not while it's in early access. I hope Rubenites have full release in July, by the way. Maybe it's not some early access shit. I've seen Solden's game, yeah. Then Marshmallow played a lot of that. It's kind of fun. But I don't know if I'd really want to spend time playing it. Again, anything could happen in the dead months. Yeah. The Dead Months is a wild, wild west where anything could happen. Yeah, it looks fun. I hope you enjoy it. Right now I'm measuring up for a potential Baldur's Gate trilogy playthrough, not 3. By trilogy, like that's Siege of Dragonspear and Throne of Ball. Fuck. I haven't played that game in like 20 years. I don't know if I could even get an installation of it properly working. Like with the mods and stuff. For so long. But before anything else, we have an obnoxious amount of GRANBLUE story to work through. What looks complicated? Sultan's game. Ah, that's all good, Senna. No rush. Last night, Monster Memories had some like serious server outages. So probably just as well they're not launching in a week and a half. Something went wrong with pets or something and it started crashing everything. Yeah. I was trying to read about it on the Discord just before I came on stream. Not quite there yet. Yeah, Sultan's game, it is complicated. Yeah, look, it does look fun. That is the way that modern trailers are, for sure. It really frustrates me. I hate watching like a 3-minute trailer and seeing 2 seconds of gameplay. Really annoys me. How much is Sultan's game? figured it'd be quite a cheap game, but I might be completely wrong. Maybe it's like a AAA beast. £15. Don't know about that. How much is mixtape? Don't know. You have a second to look. You seen mixtape? One rub. Same price on mixtape. Oh, that's not actually that bad on mixtape. I thought mixtape was more expensive than that. Maybe I will try mixtape at one point. Just let it play through. Yeah, you don't play the game. It's just a fucking visual novel. Basically with no interaction, or very little interaction. Definitely no meaningful interaction. Yeah, that's understandable. I was trying to think of ways to spice up a Baldur's Gate trilogy playthrough. Like, I can't do hardcore because I haven't played it in fucking 20 years. I just die repeatedly. So, I'm trying to think of ways I could make it more interesting. Naked only run, that's not fun. Possibly not possible either. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are fucking rough. Not like Baldur's Gate 3 where you can like exploding barrels your way through things. There's only so much bullshit you can kind of pull in the engine. Because like I'd want to play with Sword Coast Stratagems on, which makes the AI like a lot smarter. And patches out like all of the exploits. And Ascension. Just like difficulty mods or bug fixing mods, I don't know. Something. Maybe I'd play without arcane casters. I've never tried to play that game without arcane casters before. It's probably fucking brutal. Mage is so broken in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, just like in real life. I mean, mages would be pretty OP in real life, to be fair. Baldur's Gate is absolutely a game where if you're playing on the highest difficulty, even without difficulty mods, playing on the highest difficulty, like, you will get one shot just by archers, just randomly getting pinged by archers. Gift free Paper Lily. I have no idea. You try. Didn't even know that Paper Lily was free. Before I play Paper Lily, I want to play, what is it? Life of Cat anyway. Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate could be fun if I have enough time to do it. I'd need to set probably like a month aside for it. That's a long game. See how much more of my viewer base I can alienate by playing a 30-year-old CRPG. It's free. Cool. That's a bargain. Why'd you hate Limbus so much, Senna? What is it about Limbus? Sets you off. I just don't understand it. Yeah, I can totally see that. Before I played Limbus Company, I looked at people playing Limbus Company. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? What is your... Like, what is the draw of this game? What the fuck is wrong with it? I'm with you. The combat isn't even, like, dated. The combat is so weird. Like, the combat in its own way is, like, kind of flashy and cool, but at the same time, it doesn't make any fucking sense. When you look at it, it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Unless you know exactly what's going on. I'm surprised. Yesterday we were having some quiet time in the evening, and while you guys were like AFK, chilling out or whatever. Never to Ever came through and was like, "Hey, I just finished Kanto 7. Skipped all the story. Story is ass." And I was just looking around like, "Oh my god, somebody's actually gonna murder him in a second." Someone's going to be sending attack dogs. Yeah, I think Never to Ever has a history of playing gachas. He doesn't like Neverness to Everness, though. I see, I see. I think the Limbus' story is like pretty good even from a non-gacha perspective. Yeah. Lots of media that fails to do characters anywhere near as well as Limbus does. That is not even slightly tied to gacha. I don't think I would say that about any other gacha. I don't get it. Why play Limbus Company if you're not going to enjoy the story? Addicted to mirror dungeons. I see, Brexit. I have nothing against genocide. Nothing at all. But I'm very thankful to genocide. For many things. That's more of a sigh towards the idea that people would allow influencers to dictate their opinions for them. Yep. You weren't a fan of Back Go. Yeah, true. I mean, Back Go is a pretty niche game. I only like Back Go because other people are playing it. I wouldn't be playing Back Go if the people who come through here weren't playing it with me. Do 100 pull-ups until you saw me do it. Oh yeah, I remember that stream. Yeah, my arms were really tired at the end of that. Back Go, GRANBLUE Fantasy. Look, back. Okay. Oh, it's back. Okay, sorry. Back Go does sound better though. Pick you too, mate. Don't blame a streamer when the fan base is what facilitates the behaviour. It works both ways, doesn't it? I don't want to blame a fan base for a streamer's behaviour or whatever. But then I don't think Genocid's behaviour is bad or anything. Don't get me wrong. I think Genocide stays very neutral. He's like a good Switzerland in the old gacha space, you know? Yeah. He has opinions, but yeah, I think he keeps them relatively muted, you know? Which is reasonable. That's what you should be doing. More importantly, he doesn't, you know, talk about real life issues and that kind of thing. He doesn't really move out of the gacha space. Doesn't start getting political and shit. It works both ways, you know? Like, if a streamer allows for a certain behavior from their chat, and that is, you know, that's kind of on them. Right at afternoon, I see. Oh, I've never seen that Capisaur. I don't look too much. I sure hope not. Yeah, talking about US politics probably wouldn't help. When I played Langrisser SEA, so many of those guys were obsessed with lollies. That's all they fucking talked about on the Discord sometimes. There's literally a guy called Lolly Buster who was one one of their like best PvPers, fucking Lolly Buster. Oh Jesus. Yeah. I beat Lolly Buster a lot. Oh, good. I was actually pretty good at Langrisser, like back then, back in SEO. It's my claim to gacha PvP fame. Came second once. It's all downhill from there. No, we never got to play Senna. I wish. No, that's not. I had to reinstall it. I can't be bothered. Some things just have to be let go. It's fine. Next Langrisser we'll play Senna. We'll duel in Monster Memories. How about that? That's good enough, right? Good. Good. I wish you could have played Langrisser back when it was good. The game was actually so much fun. Still probably the most fun I've had playing gacha games. I just kind of stumbled on Langrisser as well. Some games had like no global presence other than sponsoring PewDiePie to sponsor their game, which is a hilarious video. Yeah, it's so good. I think it's still out there on YouTube. Yeah, must have cost a fucking fortune. Sponsorships were not as much back then, though. Sponsorships were a lot less of a thing back then. But still, PewDiePie was huge, so... Initiate to fix our shit. So far we haven't any problems. Fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. Certainly hope so. Streams crossed. To weld something that the previous guy apparently did too hastily. Damn. On the wall at the connection. I wonder. Can't be living with shoddy internet in big 2026. Yeah, the box. Probably a shitty connection or something. How does it feel when almost everyone in the world knows your language because it's international? I'm used to it, so I don't really know what it feels like. It feels very natural. I'm sure it would feel a lot weirder, you know, if they didn't. But I do feel very ignorant because obviously, like, I don't really have a language that I can speak other than English. Whereas a huge amount of people in the world are bilingual or even more. Yeah, it makes me feel quite ignorant. An empire where the sun never sets. I think our empire's sun set quite a while ago. At least went behind a bunch of clouds. Yeah. Which I just think is a wonderful thing. Be brought up speaking two languages. I kind of was brought up speaking two languages, but I just didn't push it hard enough and never really committed it properly to memory. Like, it's nice to be able to read French, but I wish I could speak it still. Yeah, it'd be cool. I could speak it fluently when I was like 8 years old, but just never used it. Never, ever used it. My brain was like, nah. Yeah. Like, I think if I tried to relearn it, like if I took the time to relearn it, it would probably come back to me, maybe. That's generally how memory works. But until I do that, which is probably never, it's still useful. I mean, like if I go to France, I can read most things. I can read like 85% of things, which is helpful. Oui, oui, vol au vent. Very good, penguin. Merde. Merde. It's a good one. Putain. Putain. Putain de merde. C'est la vie. De pelle du vide. C'est la vie is something that most people will get, probably. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Yeah, pretty much, Bellico. It's kind of funny, like, fuck has evolved to be one of the most versatile words in the English language. You can use fuck in place of so many words in a sentence, in every sentence. Or in between, or to stress. Or as a describing word, even. In some cases. There's a rule to it. What do you mean there's a rule to it, as a... Yeah, like, fuck it. Fuck is actually one of the most versatile words in the English language. It's stupid. It's also one of the most recognized words in the English language worldwide. Which, again, is very funny. Probably because it's a racial, cultural thing. Oh, fan-fucking-tastic. Fucking Asahe, Asa fucking hey, Asahe fucking. They all mean something, don't they? And then fuck Asahe, Asa fuck hey. And Asahe fuck, they all kind of mean something different as well. We're fucking Asahe. Right, guys? Yeah, I could see that, Asahe. Anyone, Asahe, you're asking for it, mate. There's a poll up, guys. Anyone who's awake out there? It's a very important poll up. Don't miss out. Vote today. Oh man, are you feeling worse, Narcos? Is your whole household going to come down with it, do you think? Sucks. I hope you feel better soon, man. Live up here till you're over it. Maybe that's for the best. Is it your little one that's sick as well? Just you now. Oh, excellent. But I mean, not, not excellent, but you know, excellent. Back to the Narcos Clubhouse. I hope you feel better soon, man. Lucky ass, hey. Speak to you regarding your kind. What? Regarding your kind? Huh? Is that a typo? From them? Been trained on Summoner's Rift. Oh god. The most torturous training known to man. Summoner's Rift, apparently, Rio, and also Asahi getting fucked. It's just important. Just vote. Like, we need to know. Yeah. Don't think. Just act, Rio. The heart wants what the heart wants. Thank you, Rainosaur. So they can ring a 50% pound voucher out of, yeah. I wonder what that is even a typo of. You're kind. What could that be? Somebody no damn. I didn't know people were filled with such hatred. No! Safe. You trained with Asahi on Summoner's Rift. Jesus. I'm so sorry to hear that, Rainosaur. I hope you get better, mate. Yeah, the capture. It's a difficult minigame. Backpack go capture. What a game. Hey, little Laureate. Are you today? Asahi's on a one-way trip to Pound Town, it would seem. As it should be. Long stream today, no, half stream today, sorry guys. I have blood on clock tower tonight. Blood on the clock tower. You like blood on the clock tower, penguins? We've been playing for a little tiny while. Yeah, only like a 6 and a bit hour stream today. Online, Miani Flakes, but with like a group of friends I've known for a lot of years. Senna here, Alex. Few virtual sessions for you. Yeah. I know there are like real life conventions and stuff for it as well. Acuben goes to them apparently, which is really cool. I imagine it's quite a different experience. We're still very new to the game. Yeah, I imagine it would be fun. It would just be quite different, I think, right? Yeah, Nick has played in real life too, yeah. Yeah, she mentioned it, right? Half stream on Tuesday. Well, I mean, there wasn't a half stream on Tuesday today. And it isn't always on Friday. It's on usually one of the days on the weekend, but... I gotta take some time for myself sometimes, because, you know, don't want to get worn down, do I? At the moment, we don't have, like, the most electric things going on in terms of gameplay. We have three games that are all not particularly exciting to watch. Don't love you anymore, I absolutely do. It's kind of the other way around, like... I very much neglected a lot of people because of how much time that I spend streaming. So I'm just trying to rebalance that a little bit, a tiny bit. Daphne's excited to watch when there's a new Abyss. Yeah, sure, but you know, how often is there a new Abyss? Once a year, maybe? I am a degenerate, Asahi, and I like being here, and I like chatting with people. But especially at the moment, you know, it's a little bit quiet, and that's partly, you know, partly because of me. I just run out of things to say, and it's partly because of the game that we're playing. I'm not following the trends, right? So like, it seems like a good time to try to reconnect my life a little bit with some of the people that I've honestly not been very good to during the time that I've been streaming, because I've been so focused on just getting online every day and staying online every day. Visibility. And that's not sustainable, right? Gotta be good to your friends in life. promote my stream to them. I mean, several of them do come through here and they support me while I'm streaming. Like Alex has said. Right? It's Edie as well. I can't stream it because there are people who don't want to be streamed, which is totally understandable. Definitely not funnel information to the other players, indeed. GRANBLUE relink stream in July when the expansion comes out. Yeah, I mean, it's good to have a balance, but like, it's not that I'm trying to exclude like stream from life or life from stream or whatever. It's all the fucking same to me. I spend so much time with you guys that I feel like I know each of you individually. And like, you're my friends as well. It's just different, you know? This is a group of friends that I've known for a very long time who want to play with each other. Who don't want to have a stream, like, listening to them play. And they want to play with me, but they don't want to play, you know, with a bunch of people that they don't know, or they don't know very well. Which is, like, totally understandable, right? Zeta's ass in July. I'm pretty sure I'm going to play something like Vayne. So, maybe. Not on my screen, though. Not from my focus. There's a good support. Galanza? I don't even know who Galanza is. No, I know, Mianiflex. Just trying to be honest and transparent. The base relink game? No, I've never played it before. Maybe Redsick, yeah. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the characters. I'll have a look when we get a bit closer to it. Take your phone to the cat and gave us an IRL version of Stray. I don't like attaching things to my cat. Jokes aside, I don't actually really like... I hate the whole like dressing animals thing. It's fucked up. I don't care for it at all. So unnatural for the poor things. I don't even like putting collars on cats. Being the cat's brainwaves is Twitch, yeah, maybe. Oh. Hey, collar your dogs. Sometimes you got to with dogs, and I understand, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really cruel or anything. It's just they don't get any kind of choice, do they? When you take on a cat, taking on a responsibility, or an animal of any kind, right? You're taking on a responsibility. And if you didn't take on that responsibility, then the cat or animal would probably die. So, like, you're giving them a chance for life. So, I don't know, it seems a bit mean to then put a collar around their neck. Not collaring my dog says I have my neighbours will be dead. Your dog's a beast. Harness, yeah, I can see that. Oh, I'm sorry, Cabysaur. Rottweilers are very, very loyal. I've known some lovely Rottweilers in my life, as much as they can be like incredibly vicious dogs. Supposed to be super loving. Maybe somebody said, yeah, they're incredibly protective. Incredibly protective. I'm really sorry for your loss, Cabysaur. Awful. Love animals. So much better than humans. We're the worst animals. Have you a 16-year-old Schnauzer? Wow. Give him some belly rubs from me. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but 16 years old is, I mean, that's pretty old for most dogs. I'm sure you give them a good life. Seems like you care about your animals a lot. Yeah, it's like almost as old as me. Some heart problems, of course. I'm not surprised at that age. That's all you can do. all you can do, really, isn't it? Like, when animals get old, gotta give them as comfortable of a life as you can, and then when the time comes, probably, you know, put them out of their pain when there isn't really anything you can do to stop their pain. Which, I mean, it's sad, but that's part of what it is to be a responsible pet owner. It's part of the responsibility you take on when you take on a pet. They can't handle their own pain. They don't understand their own pain. I certainly hope so too, Senna. Yeah, when you talk about them, I still think of them as puppies. It's kind of crazy to think that they're that old already. It sounds like they still act like puppies. I remember he used to drag you off down rabbit holes and things. I don't know if that's still the case. Oh yeah, no worries. Good luck outside. Don't melt. Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen Senna say that. She certainly doesn't say that to me. That's not... That's Senna. Maybe Red 6 is shaking around. Red 6 is shaking around. Senna! Senna, like that. Yeah, Noah. The Dutch girl's name. Like the League of Legends character. It might be unisex, don't know. Yeah, it's gender neutral now. You never touched League. Oh, good for you. Oh, actually, even Dutch. Apparently, it's Arabic. Brightness, radiance of splendor. The more you know. Nothing worse than a League toucher. Like leprosy. Can't really wash it off you. League is a good game. League is a good game. I would absolutely not recommend it to anyone. For future criminals and offenders. Nah, that's the problem with League. It turns like regular people, just your regular average fucking Joe, into a toxic wasteland of a human being. I've seen like League of Legends affect some very well adjusted individuals in ways that are akin to some kind of like weird social experiment. Just fine, Capital. Perfectly normal. Make people worse, or does it show people's true nature? I mean, that's the discussion, isn't it? I think the slightest bit of adversity involving other people. The thing is, I know people who work like quite high pressure environments or deal with quite high pressure things, and the way that they react in League of Legends is very different. And it's because like the game is a fucking social experiment. I swear, it's some kind of fucking psyop. Like being trapped in this environment where you are relying on 4 other people to help you win, where each has a lot of agency in the game, but you have to rely upon each other. You only know each other for about like 30 minutes or whatever, and in that time you have to like grow to trust each other. It's a way to set up absolute fucking disaster, like absolute social disaster. The games are too long for you to be able to just get out of it when you want to, like when you've had enough. And the games are too short to actually build any kind of bonds with anyone. And then experiences from solo queue like embitter people, and they make them expect the game in certain ways, and they make them see the game through a certain lens, and they start taking that toxicity even to like pre-made groups, because it's just the done thing, it's the norm for the game. They've been encouraged that that behavior is fucking normal. So you even see people like queuing up for ARAM who are getting like insanely fucking mad about everything in their ARAM. It's like jokes for fun game mode. Obviously everyone has a lot of potential to be a lot of different things in life. We're very multifaceted as humans. So it is bringing out a part of them, but it's a part of them that absolutely does not need to be realized in any way, shape or form. And it's just that weird, strange little closeted environment that brings out that person in people. I imagine it could be similar in other games. Like you see a similar sort of thing in Overwatch, I know that much. But the games tend to be a bit shorter. No, I don't think that's fair, Narcos. I think any game that requires you to deal with other people has the potential to bring out that social toxicity, but it depends heavily on the environment that it's in. And the way that it's presented, and the way that it's pushed on the players. So a lot of that is down to Riot Games' management, and, you know, other MOBAs as well. They're just designed in a very infuriating way. But games don't have to bring out toxicity in people just because they have community. That's like saying you go to a fucking book club or something, it's bound to bring out toxicity in you because you're dealing with other people. No, Maceling. Absolutely, absolutely not. I could not agree less. Final Fantasy XIV PvP is a fucking cesspool. The Feast was one of the most toxic environments I've ever played in. I could not agree less, I'm sorry. Is it on par with League of Legends? Possibly worse. Designed to make you addicted, everything about it is maximizing playtime. Indeed, yep. That's why people can't stop queuing it. Even when they're mad and they don't want to play anymore, they just keep queuing. They're like, oh, I've got to get my ranking back, or can't end on a loss. Oh no, I'm on a win streak. I've got to keep going. Kind of lost. Can't end on a win streak. Never played Feast. Maybe that's why. Feast was so toxic. I've never played CC. I can't remember what it's called. Crystal something. Feast. You know, in Final Fantasy you have the marker icons. The Feast favorite would be as soon as someone does something that someone doesn't like, they start spamming the ignore icon over the raid marker over the top of someone's head over and over and over for the entire match. That was the Feast classic. While flaming them in chat, of course. I don't think I've ever played Crystalline Conflict. Maybe I have, I don't remember the name of the game mode. Lag switching. Good old lag switching. PvP brings out very negative attitudes in people. Generally. There are very few good sports in PvP games. Yeah, it sounds about right, basically. The worst, though, for me, was the WoW Rated Battleground community. That was full of the most elitist, like, I'm not good enough to do arenas, but I'm a big deal in the Rated Battleground scene. I think I know a thing or two about Battlegrounds. Hotbed. The amount of, like, disgusting slurs and things I heard in voice chat, long past the point where they were even remotely accepted like words in gaming communities. I haven't heard anything like it in a long time. When was Dragonflight? Like 2020 or something? It's insane that I still heard that shit. I joined some Discords as well for the Raided Battleground stuff. Mostly out of curiosity. Some of those Discords. Holy shit. It's like I'd entered 1939 Germany. Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I've heard good things about Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I never played it though. I only used to play old Hearthstone. I liked old Hearthstone. It's fun. Started getting a bit too random. I've had really nice social communal experiences throughout the years in MMOs, Narcos, but like MMOs haven't really been a thing for a long time. Sometimes finding like a good playgroup can be tough, but it's usually worth the effort. But yeah, I would say you're right for the most part. That sums up most online games. Nothing worse than a peed, mate. I'm a beautiful, beautiful butterfly, mate. That's why guilds take a lot of management generally, to make sure that you keep the people out who you don't want, like people who are going to bring down the experience for everyone else. But sometimes, you know, again, people are multifaceted, so like sometimes people act like that, but like they're a pleasure a lot of the time, but they can have their like salty moments, and it's just one of those things. And nobody's perfect. Can't expect everyone to be all sunshine and rainbows all the time. Like, we're all flawed people, aren't we? But it doesn't... Just gotta kind of let it go when people are like that a little bit. If generally your experiences are good, then... Also, everyone has their off days, don't they? I know I have my off days, for sure. Some days I'm very ordinary. I don't really mean to be, and I try not to be, but I still am anyway. Just have less patience than other days. Only try your best to get along with people. It's a big raging lol. So my roommate kindly told me to tone the fuck down after I went a bit too crazy. While he was on a call with his little sister. Oh my god. Yeah. Raging doesn't really get you very far, does it? Ultimately. Ends up not even really making you feel better anymore. You just do it because it's normalized. Yeah, I think that's why League of Legends is a rough game, because it encourages that. Encourages that behavior, it brings it out, lures it out, and then makes it the norm. By bombarding you with other people who are experiencing experiencing it, and forcing you into torturous environments. Forcing. Encouraging you into torturous environments. Yeah, absolutely. Something you're taking on yourself. It doesn't take the onus away from, you know, Riot Games or Valve or whatever. So, and they're the ones who've designed their game as something that you chain play like that. It's not a gacha, but yeah, of course it's encouraging compulsive behavior. A lot of video games do that. Most MMOs do that and whatnot as well. One away from D9 Rene. Oh, wow. She's strong. Just in time for her ulta, Narcos. I imagine her ulta will be over the next few months. Maybe in the summer. What is there left to come out this month? An ulta? Is that what's coming next week? Ulta? Must be. I thought you already had a Benius built. Narcos. I thought Benius was one of your bays. Ah, more D. No, this more D. Need more D in your Benius. Fair. Benny? Oh, Benius. Camille, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, whoa, whoa, yeah! You're not packing D10 monsters. Red stick. Oop. Fuck something up. Have you inherited a lot of Abenius' to other characters? Okay, this is why you have so few compared to Reno's, or just a luck thing? A variance? Ah, sure, got you. Funny about the assassination, it'll go off anytime the target is below Abenius' damage threshold, provided an attack was made on them. Yeah. You can even proc off of like an enemy attacking another enemy. Yep, that too. It's like an execute. Yeah, that too. Do an AoE attack. Procs of that too. Procs of anything. Wonder how many potions we'll end on today. Been quite surprised by how elixir positive this is. I wasn't expecting to be as elixir positive as it actually is. I don't know off the top of my head. I think we're around about the 20k mark. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We will get there. It will be a lot of grinding though. It's no joke. Probably get most of them tomorrow. Tomorrow maybe 12 hours of me clicking back, go. You could probably do like 5k tomorrow, I imagine. Four at least. But it means cutting into the other event. But I think that's just the way it goes. Darn overlapping events. I do not plan on getting 2 Ouroboros tonight. One is more than enough. We haven't had a Mimi and Coco yet. Don't know if we'll get one by the end. I don't think that's the way it works. I'll let you know if it is. You want to reload when you don't win, and back when you want to win. No. Okay, so imagine like when this screen comes up, this round of combat has already played out. Even though there's animations here, that round of combat has already played out. Like, so as soon as that comes up, there is no round of combat. It's just your account of it if you want to watch it through. Like, the game has already processed it. So after that's happened, if you hit back twice or once, and you hit reload, then it will skip to reloading the scene, but it has already accounted for that combat round. So like, it will take you to the next combat round. If there is no next combat round, then it will end the encounter. Like, the encounter will be over. So like, that's why when I double back, the encounter's already completely over because it died in one round. If it doesn't die in one round, then you'll just load to the next turn. It's not about losing. You don't ever lose. I mean, you sometimes lose, but when you're farming, like, you're not ever going to lose. You're not ever going to die. It's just about efficiency. It's just like an animation skip. Ah, you didn't kill them. Yeah, sure. No, well, kind of. It's probably better to reload. It doesn't really matter too much. You can just hit back as well, and it will pretty much do the same as reload. The difference is sometimes, especially on the Steam version, I don't know if this is true for browser, but on the Steam version, when you hit back, sometimes it doesn't load properly. Sometimes it doesn't reload properly. So I always try to use reload when I'm not killing it in one turn, unless I know it's dying on that turn. Because if it doesn't load properly, then you have to hit reload manually as well. There are other reasons as well, like there are... So after... If you reload, then you go to the score screen. Like, you go to the after battle screen. And the after battle screen has some things on it that you might want to see or you might want to skip. For instance, level ups are on the after battle screen. And if you double back, then you evade the level ups completely. Like, the level ups happen, but you don't have to watch the animation play or anything like that. There are some points in the game where that is actually not useful and you kind of want to see the anti-battle screen because there are things that happen on it that you want to happen, or you want to see. They have those issues on browser. Yeah, I see. Yeah, on Steam, quite often, if I hit back and the fight is not finished, fuck, clicked too early, and the fight is not finished, it will lock up and just get stuck on the loading screen. Yeah, if you're playing on browser, you can set up just loads of bookmarks and shit. You can do all sorts of crazy nerdy shit to help you along. You can play Steam on browser as well. You can load it up on browser if you want to. Swam. Good. You go very deep down a GRANBLUE fantasy rabbit hole if you'd like to. The hole is very deep. I'm not willing to put my head underground. As far as I'm willing to sink. Won't be able to find my way out. You know what I'm like. Yeah, you had to be so focused for that. I was watching watching them do like the double client things. It's the thought of doing that for hours at a time is a bit much for me even. Yep, you can take the skips very far, particularly on browser. Is it not the case that when you optimize that style of play that it can go faster than double backing? You mean? Nice, Bellico. Welcome. Welcome to GRANBLUE Fantasy. Yeah, welcome to Back Go. I love a nice little back go. Not significantly for some players. Obviously technically faster, not by a large margin. Sure. Especially considering, as we were just talking about, the amount of focus, despite like me was saying, the amount of focus that it probably takes to maintain it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense by me. I was for a while, Senna. I don't know how long it was, months probably. Like I know Bite Me has been hanging around in chat. Yeah, I don't think he's talked that much until recently. Sorry, I'm assuming he did say they. I don't think they have talked that much until recently. Yeah, they've been hanging around in chat for months, I think. And I just assumed it was by Temmie for ages. And then one day I was reading it and I was like, wait, hold on, is your name Bite Me? And they were like, yeah. Yeah, I've seen your name in chat a number of times. I was like, wait a second. Is it meant to be Bite Me? And you were like, yeah. It's meant to be Bite Me, but it doesn't matter. And so I've tried since to say Bite Me. Slipped up a few times, but we're getting there. Bit me. Bit Emmy. Maybe just a big Emeru fan. Like, no, definitely not that one. Eyes are pretty hard. Yeah, I'm with you. It's really good info. Thank you, Umi. You aim for 28k alchemy mats? 32k. Stugrog, right? 30k for Ouroboros. 2k for the dagger. This is also doing wonders for recuperating my potion supply. So there is that too. When I first started doing this, I really didn't think I was going to get much out of it outside of the ore. I was very wrong. The half elixir plus on this is actually really good. I did my last capture not that long ago. So I wrote... Please, no capture Mancy. My one true foe. On the Steam version, you need to click. If you play browser, there's all sorts of things you can do. You can feasibly set up a back click on your mouse. You know, like, as in like browser backwards. That apparently registers for some people for this. I tried it for a bit. It didn't seem to work very well for me. I've just kind of gotten better at clicking, to be honest. On your mouse, yeah. Yeah, mine doesn't work for whatever reason. I can't seem to get it to work properly. But it's fine. It's all about those fine motor skills. Auto clicker, I wouldn't recommend it. I believe that is against TOS. They do apparently police some sort of automation in this game. I doubt it on a very small scale. But yeah, apparently they do police it. The Japanese take this game quite seriously. You know what else is bannable? Being too attractive while playing. Okay, I don't have anything to worry about then. Phew. I guess we're getting other little mats from this as well. Yeah, a bunch of like prisms and shit. Yeah, Senna's in trouble for sure. Bellico, you're a young buck, mate. You're in your prime. Very nice of you, by the way, in the alley place. You're a charmer. Yeah, you need some glasses, and you need to do the whole like 1990s ugly girl movie thing. You tie your hair back and put on a pair of glasses, and suddenly you're completely undesirable. It's crazy. Yeah, handsome. So handsome. Handsome enough to stun pigeons out of the sky when they look upon me, when they gaze upon me. Oh my god, what is that? A mole on your nose, like Baba Yaga. Instantly disqualifies you. That's character building, mate. By me, what isn't a Japanese fetish? You wear glasses all the time. Ah, you're safe then, Senna. It's like Clark Kent, isn't it? Can't possibly be attractive if you're wearing glasses. That's just the way that works. Stay anonymous and just away. Just generally away from Japan. Just in case. We all have things that we're very insecure about. Bellico, if it bothers you a lot, it probably is worth the time and money when you can afford to. You know, see what people can do about it. But it's not as big of a deal as you think it is, I'm sure. You'll focus on it a lot more than other people will. No, Bellicott. We're working on 1990s movie logic here. If you, as a woman, if you put on glasses and tie your hair back, you instantly become like a 2 out of 10. Also, wearing glasses. I guess on the same note, wearing glasses in a 1990s movie as a guy, you're instantly a nerd. You're instantly an undesirable nerd. I guess it does work both ways. Like you're instantly a sweaty, greasy nerd. Glasses, man. Lame. Alyssa? Does Alyssa have glasses? I mean, Alyssa is a fucking nerd. I think loads of people... You get used to it, right? With glasses on people. At least I found that in my life. When I see people wearing glasses and I you know, see them constantly with glasses. When they take their glasses off, they look weird as fuck. But like... when they don't wear glasses and they put glasses on, they look weird as fuck. It's just like a permanency thing, right? Your brain tries to make sense of someone looking different, the same but different. It doesn't like it. Oh, the mole can't be that big then, Bellicott. Your glasses cover it. Many people are taking off their glasses, yeah. Well, I'm sure you look wonderful with or without your glasses, Senna. Gonna fuse them to my skull, okay? I mean, that seems a bit drastic. It's one of those things where nobody's really suggested that, or really like talked about that in the slightest, Meandy Flakes. If anything, you've just brought that up and just want to fuse your glasses onto your face. I'm not really sure what's going on over there. The only thing my cat would tell you to do is fucking pet her. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Pet me. Pet me. Feed me. You didn't pet her? Well, you're fucked. You're dead to her. Probably nowhere near as bad as you think, Bellicott. Like, how did you make this contact? I'm starting to doubt this. I'm starting to doubt the reality of this. You wouldn't be slandering my cat, would you, Meandy Flakes? I'm getting mixed messages from that one. Ah! Someone skip animation. And now I've backed up without attacking! The worst day of my life. Yeah, there's no need to worry about it, Bellicott. You'll be alright. And yeah, if it really bothers you that much, you can always take some measures to get rid of it. When you are rich and famous. One day pet Chili. Maybe see the other two from a distance. Nah, Sugar's quite affectionate. Spice though. When I press skip on story, can I reload to make it faster? I don't think so. If anything, I think it breaks it. I think it resets it to the last checkpoint. We need 2,500 for end of stream today. I'll grind out the rest later. Before I get back from walking with Edie. So we hit our quota. Can't be going under our quota. We'll have a nice long grind on this tomorrow. And that should get us most of the way there. Lamorak is a pretty great like wind auto attacker, who also does a bunch of other shit. He's pretty good, but yeah, I don't know. It's an MMT. Ah, Martial Mastery Raid. Thank you, Trial. Yep, sure. Got you. Great advice, Imike. I would have loved to have got Lamorak, but it wasn't really feasible. I think Rigardo does a lot more for me. He seems great. Fuck. Lamorak's normal attacks, is he not? Yeah. It's why I didn't really consider him, because I don't have other wind normal attack stuff. The next guild war is wind mobs. It is fire advantaged, if that makes it easier to understand. Bellicoat. Holy Link! Holy! It looks like you're screaming. Yeah, it's like, ah! Deliria Link. Link's like, oh my god, I'm in so much pain. Somebody please help me. Lyria infiltrated your Whoa, yeah! I need to put that on my Streamlabs at some point, or something, like the sub or something. Nothing that's too spammable. There should, but I don't know what it could be. I don't know what it could be that could properly represent the energy with which he gives that voice line. Or like a regular emote.
To beat Scotty? What? Oh, Scotty must be an enemy. One of the bosses in the night trials, right? In the night side stories. Something like that. What are you farming? I'm farming ore for Ouroboros ingestion. I'm also kind of getting a lot of pots out of this as well, which is helpful because we came quite close to running out from our Kara. Again, I'm still shocked by how potion positive this is. I also scummed quite a lot of rank from this, just from this generic grind. Yes. It's always a question mark as to whether I can precede every 25 ranks, because like there's a good chance that I haven't unlocked the story chapter with the rank upgrade on it. I was stuck at 175 for quite a long time. I know. I wasted a lot of class XP as well. When we didn't have rank 4 classes unlocked. We did 1 bill honor into the last guild war with rank 3 class. Short Friday. Once we get to touch scratch, you should. I encourage it. Enjoy. It's fine. Night 1 is the setup night, so we're actually all safe-ish on night 1. We get to play until night 2. Love you, man. Take care. Sleep well. Sleep well. Enjoy your day. Or sleep well. Or both. Have a nice meal. Hello, Fugger11. How's the afternoon been? Just hanging out, grinding away. Get my steps in. Same old, same old. The amount of journey drops this has generated as well is absolutely insane. I like doubled my journey drops or something already. I can now see how Umikin ends up like running journey drops 24 hours a day every day. Yeah, Senna and Alex play a lot of Paradox games together. Like, oh, she's a betrayer. How so, Alex? Tell me more. Yeah, Bellacolt's been white knighting you, mate. He's been riding to your rescue. Well, someone's got to, Alex. If someone doesn't stand up to the man, who's going to? You know? Exactly, Senna. They'll just get away with anything they want. If someone doesn't stand up to them, who will? Well, no, because she said man. I'm certainly no man, Alex. What are you trying to say, mate? Excuse me? Hello? You think you know someone? Hell yeah, Justin. Like, I cannot. I've had this for 5 months. I've had this for 5 months now, Justin. Since Christmas. I've been streaming properly for like 2 years now. A long time every day. Like a lot of hours a week. A lot of hours a week. And towards the end of last year, I was getting really unhealthy. You know, to the point where I was not like getting super fat or anything. Just like I started struggling to walk up hills and, you know, getting out of breath when I was walking around. It's not very pleasant. Yeah, I've been doing this for 5 months now, like on and off. I had COVID in the middle, which didn't help, but like, it's helped so much. I actually can't stress how much. I'm an absolute, like, home treadmill shill. If you spend a lot of time behind a computer or like on your phone or whatever at home, just stationary in one place, not really doing anything else, and you find yourself sitting down for huge amounts of time every day, I could not encourage it enough. I really couldn't encourage it enough. And quite a few people that I know through streaming have actually gone out and got themselves treadmills. Because although I look goofy, I look like a fucking idiot, no doubt. I can guarantee you that I'm a lot healthier than I was 5 months ago. And I feel so much better. Yeah, at least I'm a mobile idiot. Man, people always ask me this and I always forget. It's a hyper fitness something or other. Hold on. I always have to fish the address out of my mailbox. It's not an expensive, like not a particularly expensive thing or anything. Quite a basic one. It's the Q2 Pro. I'll get you a link. Home fitness code. I should bookmark this. Hold on. I'll make a Nightbot command of it when I can be bothered. Oh no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. It's relatively quiet. It's very lightweight. My setup here is rough. Like, I'm in a box. I'm really in a box here. So I have to play a bit of Tetris with the desk, but it's small enough that it isn't... I can just about squeeze it in next to my chair. I love Echidna. Echidna's so cool. It's another wind character I wish I owned. The number of wind characters that I actually care about is quite small. The standing desk I bought from the same site. It's just a mechanical standing desk. So it goes up and down. When I finish in a second, I'll show you. We're 2 minutes off the end of the cycle, so. Just in case there was any doubt or anything, by the way, I'm not sponsored by the treadmill people. I do not have codes or anything like that. I just genuinely think that this has made a huge difference to my life, and I would encourage anyone to just buy it and like have it sit there, and maybe it'll take you ages to build it up, but if you even use it once, it's worth it. A little bit of exercise is better than none. Having it there to build up is like half the battle, and getting yourself to do it right. The standing desk is great by itself. Sometimes I just like standing while I'm doing things, especially when I'm not streaming. Yeah, you could easily do it with like a exercise bike or something as well. I did consider that too. I've always been a big like walker, runner. I didn't sit in my chair while I moved my legs back and thought, hey, Amy, baby steps, okay? As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. I think it is, yeah, I think it is, son. Because you're having to like manually move your feet, right? You have to manually move your legs so that they don't run off the back. This is crazy. You get 2 potions sometimes. Insane. Actually overtuned. Yeah, so you can see, probably can't hear it because of my noise gates. But it goes up quite a way, comes back down quite a way. Has all sorts of settings. And it's quite a basic thing. It's not like super expensive or anything. Big CEQ. The things that I shill on stream are things that nobody gives a shit about, unfortunately. generally. The only people who want to sponsor me are people like fucking Raid Shadow Legends, you know? Oh. Chalk pill? I don't think so. CQ for like 45 minutes yesterday after maintenance. Nice! That's pretty sweet by me. Oh, yeah, there were lots of I suppose if that's what you're calling chalk pills, yeah. So many like gamer sups things. I like just unrelenting. Ever since for about a year now, I guess, ever since I got partner. Just unrelenting. Probably like 2 or 3 times a week. I get an email from some like gamer fuel sports drink. What I don't fucking know. I used to reply to those emails, but I'd always get replies back from them being like, hey, we know that you only like water, like you say, and you'll only ever drink water, but why not try our drink? It's just as good as water, but even better. And it's like, no, it's not. It's just a load of fucking additives. I could just drink water. Sure, yeah. Yeah, some hot new drink for gamers. Yeah. Gamers. I also get loads of like really shitty, clearly scam games trying to sponsor me. Anime girl thigh flavor, yum yum. Who could turn that down? I could be the anime girl thigh flavored drink guy. Imagine it. Icarus is the longest rapper in history, does he? I don't know what he does. Excuse me. Maybe he just doesn't want to fly too close to the sun. Oh, is he meant to be swapped in? Numikin. Ah. Does the thing have to die, Numikin, or can you like actually manually swap him in? So evokers in this game, Bellico, they reach their full potential when someone's died, or essentially died, and they've swapped in to take their place. They get all sorts of crazy buffs, like their abilities start working in different ways, and they usually get access to a skill that they couldn't previously use. Has to be death, has to be death. Or, yeah, or blowback. So, like, actually you kind of want, it would seem you want Icarus in your back row in the first slot for if someone dies. There are some fire characters. Is that the term, Umakin? I use that from other games. Is that the term they use in this game as well? I'm just using it because that's the kind of thing that I've seen before. They use that for like Whirlwind in Pokemon sometimes. I crossed my arms, very upset. It's probably similar to, yeah. That gets used in a lot of games for things that swap formations. I use that in Wizardry sometimes as well for when my ranks get swapped. The blowback. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So yeah, the character needs to die either way. So you kind of want Icarus in your back row because he's like an evoker. There are some fire characters that actually have like death mechanics built into them. Like they basically like overheat themselves and blow themselves up or like burn themselves out. So they would work perfectly with Icarus or indeed the fire evokers. The ones that I know of are Colossus and significantly better, Ragazzo. I'm sure there are probably others though. I wouldn't be surprised at least if there are others. Because I know about 30 characters out of the 1,000 characters in the game. I think there's a light character that does something. Hurts herself or something? I don't know. Maybe it just gets used as a pawn. Just to see what that helps. Well, generally, characters who have that kind of mechanic get exceptionally strong. Compared to like a regular character in a lot of situations. I don't know how Icarus racks up in that sense. Generally their power level is very high, so if you're fighting something that's difficult, then it's very, very, very useful. But as a mainliner, it's not really very useful at all. Yes, not all of the hard content. The Revan's raids, at least, they kill all the non-superior element units. That's what I'm told, at least. If I haven't misunderstood. Yes, there are. Bellico. Revens and above. Except for Super Ultimate Bahamut. Under skills, there's a passive panel, I think. Done. I thought that was hilarious. That was great. That was a great job from Umi. Absolutely excellent troll. She didn't follow it up with anything at all either. She was just quiet for like hours afterwards. After dropping like Super Ultimate Bahamut with a code, with a fake code in chat. Quite a few people did go and look, myself included. I don't think you can see people passive in combat. No one joined, I had to clear it myself. Fuck off, Umi. Umi playing on the dev servers. Wouldn't put it past her. Capisaur, are you there? Any Capisaurs in the house? Help! What is it? Bellicoat. I need to get an ecchi anime to watch. What do you suggest? That's based, don't you, mate? I don't watch anything anymore. Quite freeing, honestly. To watch straight up porn, would you suggest? Jesus Christ. You're out of control, Narcos. Would Bite Me be a good person to ask? I haven't got those kinds of vibes from Bite Me that he's a big porn guy. I mean, who knows? Maybe not even a guy. Who knows? I feel like there's so much we need to know about Bite Me. So many questions to ask before what's a good ecchi anime to watch. That's true, Bite Me. Like I actually really like that about Narcos. Like, you do get what you expect with Narcos. He's clearly a very both straight up and self-aware guy. You don't have to play any guessing games with Narcos. I like that. Yes, they are, Bellicoat. Support skills. That's what I was looking for. I got distracted by Narcos. So, in support skills, if there's a line of text, I think the text box might be different, saying, this still takes effect when this ally is a sub-ally, then that means it also works in the back row. But if it doesn't have that line of text, then that only works when they're an active character, those support skills. Bellico, you're too young for ecchi anime. I don't want to hear that from you, mate. Not for another 4 or 5 months. £4 hamburger. Sounds a bit like an ecchi anime. I have a £4 hamburger I'm eating for lunch. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that as an ecchi anime. I'm so glad that Umakin just didn't answer you. If what I recommend makes you throw up, the fuck are you suggesting? What the hell is wrong with you, Bellico? Thank you for not putting actual factual pornography in my chat, Umakin. That's very good of you. At some point we break the Twitch TOS, I'm pretty sure. I think that is the point. I'm hovering over demodding Bellico, depending on his answer here.
No, it's not okay in Discord either. Discord is under community policies. Private message, please. Thank you, Malako. Not on our Discord. Private message him on Discord, it's fine. Like, they're not actually going to care, but I do try to stick to their community guidelines. Why does it have to be porn? I don't know, Emi. I assume anything that comes from a JAV is probably going to be porn. A video essay. I don't know if that's going to have the... Actually, I'm not going to go that. How have we ended up here? How have we ended up in this conversation topic? Is this my fault? It probably is. Yeah, indeed, Senna. Probably wondering how I got here. You think Narcos is a figment of my subconscious? Come to life, realized, Senna. That's quite a claim. Imagine you didn't. Then you wouldn't be you, Narcos. Literally all of them. I suddenly feel like I belong in a mental institution from time to time. I guess we'll hit another hundo, since we made pretty good time on this. 2.5. I think we can probably go to 2.6. When I was about 13 years old, as many teenage boys do, my friends and I were looking at porn on the internet, right? Somehow, back then, the internet was a very different place. We stumbled across, like, pterodactyl porn. I don't know how else to describe it, really. It was like... It was like it was like people in dinosaur suits, it's like specifically pterodactyl suits, and I will never forget it. I will never get it out of my mind. I will forever remember pterodactyl porn, as we called it from there on out. I wouldn't even like to try to find it, but like, oh. Senna apparently knows the one. Welcome, Nick Rogers. Welcome on in to our average conversation. Like, they were not only were they wearing the suits, they were like flapping and cawing and
Yeah. Yeah, it was getting around the internet back then. It probably still exists out there somewhere, but yeah, it was hilarious. It was fucking hilarious. And I still remember it. And it's still funny now. It would be the same era as like Meat Spin. Don't Google that. No, guys, if you're gonna peddle pornographic material to someone of Bellacolt's demographic, could I not hear about it, please? Thank you. I hope so. I certainly hope so. It better be a manga. Does that make me a sad girl or neutral? Isn't Roy good? I thought Roy was actually like pretty darn good. Is he not? Oh, you have to get to 299 for your Roy. Oh my god. Yeah, indeed, by me. I saw someone else complaining the other day. They're like, "Oh, I used all my free pulls and I only got Roy." It's like, is that not good? They're fucking free pulls. Is Roy not quite good, Umi? I saw some people saying quite good things about him. Like, he's not the best, but yeah. The summon stuff is obviously, it has like a real niche to it. Roy is literal fire. Oh, you had to say it, Asahe. That was nice knowing you, brother. 07s. No, I hope it's all good, man. Yeah, not bad, not bad. So yeah, a very solid fire character. Seems good. 4 hours. It sounds like you might be in the money, Asahe. I certainly hope so. You've been struggling with your internet for ages. Human right, the internet. Which other gacha characters are fire? Luffy is, isn't he? Luffy's meant to be actually quite good. Maybe not so much anymore, but he was for a long time. Oh, Luffy was free. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, Rumi, Azahe is right. You're already public enemy number 1 on Twitter. Apparently, or something, I don't know. You might not have to work too hard. Kurapika, Asuka, and Leroy. Are those the only 3 fire characters ever? In gacha. I guess they don't have that many gacha characters. Most of them are free. I mean, Asuka is her, you know, from Evangelion. She is always her. Ah, the collab gacha is very new, I see. I know all of the characters used to be free, right? It's nice at least that they still do free characters for people, as well as putting them in the gacha. So... yeah, same. Same amount of free characters before we get more characters, but in the gacha, sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could be worse. I've seen a lot of companies go a very different direction. Where there is just nothing for free players at all. The only thing that will stop them from doing Frieren, I think, is they push towards older IPs, right? And they generally do older IPs. Frieren whores herself out enough, you know? Like, Frieren is getting passed around. Gachas. Yeah, I know that promise. I've heard that promise like quite a few times. Hear me. There was the, what was it, the dark character he said. I can't remember which collab he said it was. Crollo. Run Breaking Bad. Can't wait for the Breaking Bad collab. He's just using Vasusia, okay. Which is, you know, kind of a big deal, right? Maybe one day, Penguins. It is easy to do sometimes, to make a character and not realize the synergy that it can have with other things, like not realizing that its kit is broken in certain circumstances. I don't know if that's what happened with Crollo, but that's what generally happens when there's unintentional power creep. Yeah, exactly, Narcos. The more things you have to think and plan around when you make stuff. It's about to get its 1000th character. It's kind of crazy. Sure, so it's only in very specific circumstances with very specific things joined onto him. Umikin, how could you say that? Nobody would ever do something like that. No one would ever look at something in a complete vacuum. Everyone always tries to broaden their perspectives to the point that they can provide an objective opinion on everything they talk about. It would be foolish not to. Especially in the gacha community. Also, it's fine. If your account is bricked in this game, that means that you've got loads of gold bricks. So, I'm sure they'll get over it. Thanks for your opinions, guys. Umikin will take those back to his side games contacts, I'm sure. That is the worst for sure, Umikin. That is the worst for sure. They think they know better. I've seen it in lots of games. They think they know better. They think they know it all. And they say things with authority that they shouldn't. Everyone is at some point, probably. Like everyone's gonna, whether or not they're like it openly, everyone's gonna reach that point where they think they know more than they do. Like I'm sure I already have, or will do, or whatever. But some people have less self-awareness than others. You know? Like some people just will... They will say with absolute certainty something that they have no idea. They're basically AI. A lot of people are basically ChatGPT when they reach a certain level of knowledge in a game. Where you ask them a question, or they'll tell you, or someone asks a question, and they'll be like, hello! Hello, Nick Rogers. Yes, I would love to help you with your query. I can say with absolute certainty that this is true. And they don't have a fucking clue. They think they do, but they don't. I try my best. I try my best to not talk about things that I don't understand. And if I'm not sure about something, I'll say I'm not sure, but this is what I think. It could be wrong. I do that with Wizardry still. I play that game a lot. Hello, Kai Kerry. I'm giving GBM advice, something like that. Yeah, it's like, oh, that might be alright. Maybe. Maybe you need to go to here on the menu. Try that. That might work. Such confidence. Much wow. Serenade me, Heath. Serenade me, mate. Limbus backseaters. The Limbus backseaters when I was playing Limbus were funny. They were funny as fuck. Because, like, they had no idea how I was playing the game. Like, they had no fucking clue what I was doing with base IDs, because very few people in the game, like, some of them had, but very, very few people in the game have played through the game with base IDs, right? And, like, people would just, like, say things. It's like, yeah, that doesn't work because I don't have clashes that go over fucking 15, mate. I can't just clash this. The number of times someone would have just come in, swinging their fucking big limb dick around. Being like, oh, it's so easy. Why don't you just just bring in Mao Faust? It's like, yeah, can't really do that. But luckily we did have some really, really, really helpful people who helped me through it a lot. Like Loser. I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, Loser. Loser was great. Maybe because I keep calling him Loser. Maybe that drove him away. Yeah, people would say things with such certainty, and it's like, yeah, that won't work for me. And I'm like, but why though? And then I'll tell them what I'm doing, and they're like, why would you do that? You realize you can use gems to pull, or use lunacy to pull. And I'm like, yep. Yeah, I do realize that. There are quite a lot of nice people who play Limbus Company, but there are a lot of people who are... I don't really know a way of saying it other than, like, fanatical about the game to the point of detriment. They are obsessed, one might say. You're alright though, Bellico. You never went really too hard on, other than a few times. It was fine. You were generally really chill with just let me get on and do my own thing and like learn the game my own way. Maya. I don't remember who Maya is. Sorry, Narcos. Which one is Maya? Ah, the girl's sister. That quest is really awkward. I don't really remember it too well. I remember you have to go through, eventually have to go through the stone folk person in the top left-hand corner in the village. That's about all I remember from that quest.
That's a very strange message to type, Bellicoat. I don't really like that one. They have 2 dead weeks. Are they dead? Didn't we have like game mode thing last week? Raid fight thing? Did we not have that last week? Oh, right. Oh, right next. Well, I mean, there's Railway. Yeah, there's Railway. Is it really a dead week if it has Railway in it? I mean, Railway's the only... For me, characters aren't content, so like... I don't know. If I could beat it in 2 hours, I'll be surprised. Yeah, like a Kanto is usually beaten in a day, right? I think you're thinking of something else now, guys. Limbus doesn't really have anything to do outside of like Mirror Dungeon between Intervalos and Kantos, right? Like Railway is one of the biggest content patches. I don't really follow. There's only really Intervalos and Bot Gax, right? That's the only thing they can really run between. Every other week is a dead week. It's not like they can be popping out Intervalos every week. They can. Can they? They did it last season. What? Intervalos every week? Are you real? We had like months where they didn't bring out anything. Last season was what, like 8 months long or something, and there were two Intervalos and 2 Bot Gags. Yeah, in 4 months of content over 8 months. Nick? It doesn't add up. Yeah, there was Valpurga snacks with the... One of the Valpurga snacks had content, right? The Magical Girl one. Yeah, this season has seemed like completely the opposite for me, Nick Rogers. Maybe it's a perception thing, but last season seemed dead as fuck. This season seems to have stuff like popping off constantly. I do not think Fox is here currently, Cyril, I'm afraid. It's probably not a lot of content, no, but again, they can't just be shitting out intervalos every week. It's not really possible for them. We'll see if they stick to their August plan. Yeah, they could have done that. I don't know why they did that particularly. But I still think the density of events for this season has been much higher than last season. Apparently they only did that once before, where they overlapped 2 events together a while ago. Well, Limbus is a weird game anyway. Like, Limbus isn't a very normal game in that regard. It doesn't really have a lot of events running, like, ever. And there are just kind of big lulls in content. It's just the way the game is. It has to be, because otherwise they can't make their cantos. The cantos and intervalos take a lot of work, right? And their team isn't the biggest in the whole world. Every time they make something, it has to take away from something else. In GRANBLUE, yeah, the if you want content density, Jesus fucking Christ. Relentless events. Absolutely relentless. Who wanted a day 1 server? I would have liked that for the novelty, but I don't think I would have. I don't think I would still be playing the game if it was day 1. You put him on the sub and he solo cleared the tier map. Damn, he must be so much stronger. Too much to do, nothing worthwhile. Like. This game doesn't have that issue, Nick, because everything you do is very worthwhile in this game. Like, you are aiming towards some really cool things in this game by doing pretty much anything. But there's just so much to do. And I imagine it isn't for a very long time that you get through that you burn through that. Just the fact that it's so old, right? Yeah, I like the novelty of the idea of a completely fresh server. But having played it now, I think it would have been an absolutely terrible idea. GBF Classic, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Without any of the quality of life. Blech. Sure, Nick, sure. Yeah, that makes total sense to me. Yeah, the idea of playing this without all of the quality of life that they've added. Again, like, yeah, it would have been novelty for a little while. But I don't think it would have had much sticking power. %90 bonus fire damage, attack twice each turn, debuff immunity. Buffs can't be removed. Lower something HP every turn. That's 3 turns, level 1 skill. Yeah, he should be quite a lot stronger when he's been subbed in. I see, Nick, I see. So basically, Icarus is popping off for you. That's what I'm hearing, Bellicop. Thick Dickarus is your experience of the game right now. Right, guys. I have definitely overstayed here farming. I need to go. We got blood on the clock tower. I love you. I'll be back tomorrow for a full-length stream. It will be a big session of back go. Possibly 12 hours of back go. So, don't miss it. Don't miss it. The FOMO. Thank you, guys. I hope you have a wonderful night. I love you very much. I can't stay for too long. I've got to run off. Thank you. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye. Love you. Fucking hell.